Alright, I guess I'm ready when you guys are. Let's hit it. Alright, hello everybody, and welcome to the grand finale of Retrothon 2022. I hope we saved the best for last. What a great Sonic block, incidentally, before that. That was great. So, yeah, so I'm going from the opening act last year to the closing act this year, giving you not one, but 3 Syphon Filters in a row. I'm going to play all 3 Syphon Filters from the PS1 era back to back to back in an any percent run with an estimated time of completion of 4 hours and 10 minutes. So, and this will be done in order from 1 to 2 to 3, so there will be some narrative cohesion, I suppose. I'm ProA007, very happy and thrilled to be joining you tonight. This is my 5th Retrothon, and I'm looking forward to putting on a show for you tonight. So, get started. Clock starts on start game here. So we get going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. No, there is no Omega Strain. Stronger people than I can play that.
When does the operation begin?
Our intelligence within.
So, for those of you not quite familiar with the Syphon Filter franchise, it's kind of a hybrid of GoldenEye, Tomb Raider, and a couple of other action adventure games at the time in the mid to late 90s. And, you know, it involves, you know, biological warfare and all that stuff, with a secret agent, Gabe Logan, you know, trying to save the world, etc. So, okay, got it. This opening section here is a pretty non-linear stage with a series of objectives that I'll have to complete. And I actually got good RNG here in this opening section where I have to protect this CBDC agent while he defuses one of the viral bombs. And, you know, you need to take out 3 guards to proceed, but the checkpoint can be a little finicky, and if you go too far, it will automatically fail you. So, yeah, all things considered, that went pretty well. But yeah, the first Syphon Filter came out in February of 1999, and was a sleeper hit, I think, for the PlayStation in '99.
I've taken out Kravitz and destroyed the comm equipment, but I don't see their uplink.
It spawned 2 sequels for the PS1, another for the PS2, and then 2 games for the PSP. And yeah, so one thing you probably noticed me doing is I'm doing a lot of what we call interaction skips, where I'm going to shoot and interact with the object at the same time to basically have Gabe skip over this animation of him like pulling the switch like there. That's slow.
Bypass the subway security. The ramp in the first terminal should be clear.
And you know, you want to do a lot of that, as much of that as humanly possible. There are like 60 interaction skips in SF1, and each miss adds about a second and a half to the run. So, you know, anything you can do. And there's also a climb skip where, as Gabe pulls himself up, as soon as his foot touches the platform, I'm going to do like an aim buffer to basically skip more animation and just cut down on frames.
Beacon set. Tell CBDC to get its guys down here.
So that guard actually got me off that platform sooner than I would have liked, but it doesn't really make it too much of a difference. So this is actually a decent start so far for me in this first stage. First stage has a high reset rate just because of that opening bit with the bank and trying to protect that CBDC agent. The RNG can be a little wonky sometimes, so you're kind of at its mercy.
Gabe, what's happening?
So yeah, that was a good level. That was a good opening level.
I'm setting a beacon. Wait.
Alright, so on to the second stage. Basically, in the cutscene, that bomb that I just bypassed explodes and pretty much destroys the subway. So now Gabe's got to claw his way out to stop Romer, the main villain of this game. And,
that should be all the C4 need to blow up in that
save the world, etc. So what I did there was a fire skip. There are a few of those in the game where I basically just, damage boost my way through that gap in the game and move on and save about 25 seconds. It's best to do it with a two-handed weapon like the M16 or the sniper rifle. It's what we call the leap of faith, where I just run off the platform there and just grab onto the edge. You're supposed to, shimmy across, but this is faster. But it's also riskier. If I didn't turn,
Leon, I found the
I
gas
took
main.
like an extra half a second to make sure I was in a good spot before doing that, because otherwise it would have cost me 20 seconds. It's an instant death. And missing a couple of these interaction skips. The one with the gas main is actually one of the hardest to get because it's such an awkward position. So here I'm just going to take out one, maybe two of these guards, and then take out the guard behind me and move on. So I'm going to... Rolling off of ledges is kind of a tricky thing, because if you do it too early, you're going to end up having gave you a stutter land, and that can cost you about 2 seconds. So, yeah, you want him to basically fly off and then just, keep going running without really skipping a beat. So that was not a great subway level. I'm going to try and get a quick headshot here on Mara. This is kind of a mini boss fight. Perfect. So basically you do a quick U-turn and then get a headshot, which does not kill her because she needs to be alive for 2 more games in this trilogy. And yeah, if you miss, you can get her
Leon,
going under the median and just get her that way, but it's an extra 5 seconds.
I've set the pickup frequency.
Right.
Now, the park is the first real, what I call the choke point of the run, where RNG can be really unfavorable to you at times. You really just gotta do your best and work with it. But that's not always easy, because the first half of this mission involves Gabe protecting CBDC agents while they defuse these bombs. And after a certain number of guards I take down, I can move on. So here, the first bomb, it's 1. This is the easiest of the 4. The second bomb is by far the hardest, because I have to take out 5 guards, and they will be coming at me from all directions, and trees can become a problem here, so I'm going to hopefully get a good RNG pattern here. And taking out that guard there is actually part of a little bit of RNG manip, because when I get to the bomb here, there's only going to be just one bomb. There's just going to be 1 guard here. Alright, so...
CBDC has the signal. signal.
This
They're
is
on their way.
this is
Stand by.
arguably the best position, but it's not even a guarantee.
Cover me.
See, like I said, that guard was right there.
Engage.
Oh. Well, that was unexpected. Huh. So that's like a 40-second mistake. That actually underlines something that is quite important here, is crouching while shooting. If you, when it's doable, do it. So we'll try this again.
CBDC has the signal. They're on their way. Stand by.
All right.
Cover me.
All right. Come on. Okay, this is getting a little absurd here. That was 6 guards. That shouldn't have happened.
CBDC has the signal. They're on their way. Stand by.
Cover me.
Seriously, what in God's name is going on here?
Bomb disarmed.
That is the worst luck I have ever had. Hell, my split time is almost at 5 minutes. That's how long this level's supposed to take. About 5:10 to 5:05 to 5:20. So yeah, I'm down about 2.5 minutes already. Oh yeah, like I'm gonna trust the game now.
CBDC has the signal. They're on their way. Stand.
Cover me.
Okay, the third bomb is supposed to be three guards. Okay, finally.
CBDC has the signal. They're on their way. Stand by.
Cover me.
There's 4 guards here in this final bomb. That was an okay pattern. Ideally, you get 2 in my blind spot. All right. That torture is over. All right.
Check.
This is a 4-hour run, so if this is the worst I get, let's hope, it gets better from here.
I'm getting interference. You must be right on top of their uplink dish.
So yeah, this is a good example of the climb interaction skip, where it's just a lot of little frame skips here and there. But it is something that only actually works in the first game. 2 and 3 do not let you do that, unfortunately. Alright, so took out Marcos, who's the triggerman, backup triggerman for the bomb, and now we're on to the first boss of the game, Anton Gurdu, who is actually pretty easy, but he can be dangerous if your timing is a little off, because he is armed with a flamethrower.
I'm at the entrance. Tell CBDC to get their team moving.
Hurry, Gabe. You don't have much time.
Yeah, those 2 hiccups cost me 3 minutes.
And other too. I hope Romer's paying you enough to...
With Syphon Filter speedrunning, his mistakes are not easily forgiven.
You can't hide it.
Oh, the ports? Yeah. That'll be nice to see them.
Gabe, are you all
I
right?
don't think they're gonna...
He's finished.
It doesn't sound like they're gonna do anything to them. Though trophy support would be nice. So yeah, 1509 opening section. Yikes. Ideally, I'd like
We've
to
analyzed
be
blood taken from Romer's men.
around 1215 to 1220.
Fagan's heading for the...
So this is the first stealth portion of the game, and I'm going to do the world famous Fagan skip, where I'm going to try and get ahead of him in the Stonehenge and skip about 90 seconds of gameplay. First I had to take out these guards. There's actually 2 approaches. This is the safer one. So this is kind of a skip in of itself, so yeah. And I did the fire skip in the second level, which really wasn't intended, but here we are. There are a few others in this game. Okay, so now we get to a cutscene where it turns out that Gabe's boss, Benton, is a traitor working for the terrorists.
Fagan's run for it. Romer and Airmob are after him.
Okay.
He's fit.
I was a little worried there because I actually had a bad setup on Benton, but got him. But he actually swung. Where's the key card? This is ridiculous. I swear this game is not normally this glitchy.
Check.
Oh, he trolled all right. And normally I'm supposed to get a key card, but unfortunately he decided to, swallow it before dying. So ammo management in this stage is kind of crucial because there is an HK5 here, but we don't really need that, and provided everything goes smoothly, it shouldn't be required. So this key card guard here that's running, he can go one of 3 ways: straight back, right, or left. Going right is the most common. Straight back is second most, and going left is the rarest. Straight back is the one you want. interaction skip on those keycard doors is kind of finicky, because it's basically flattened against the wall there. So, you know, it's hard to exactly get a precise beat on it sometimes. Okay, so sometimes there's a guard that stands right in front of me as I get off this elevator. Not today. So yeah, the G18 is, for my money, the third best gun in the game, because it has the highest fire rate. So you can basically spam your way past a lot of these guards that are wearing flak jackets, which becomes a more common occurrence as the game progresses. Until we get to the end where it's nothing but flak jackets. The guard here at the bottom of the elevator can sometimes decide he's gonna, you know, want to take a lot of shots at me for whatever reason. This time he didn't. It's also good not to touch him either way, because you don't want, because then he becomes more accurate and that danger meter becomes an issue. So I'm going to pick up the K3G4 here and blow the interaction skip. I'm 25 seconds behind because of Fagan's trolling. Well, and a few other things, but mostly not Fagan, Benton's trolling. Otherwise, it was a decent stage. So. So this next stage is pretty short. It is also going to be the only time we use the taser.
The entrance to the
so, out of all three games. So for the you Taser fans, you know, that is the game's kind of calling card, I suppose, to the casuals, is the taser. Well, it's getting one use in this stage, and that's it. So you saw me do kind of a shimmy skip there, and that's one of the more recent discoveries where, as Gabe is climbing, you can kind of do a shimmy across the platform. It gets more use in SF2. This stage and Warehouse 1 near the end is the only places where we're really going to use it in SF1. Now this section up ahead here is got some RNG variants. These two guards up ahead, I'm going to want them to come out right away, and they do not, because I'm apparently going to suffer, and wow, neither of them moved. That's bad RNG. Come on. Alright, this should be okay.
Tell me where the virus labs are.
I don't know.
Tell me, or I will kill you.
Enjoy your taser.
Yes. Now to get some answers.
Hurry, more security's on its way.
I'm gonna actually shoot Mara here to end the cutscene a little sooner than would have otherwise.
Leon?
Gabe, we needed Mara alive.
Okay. Now this stage, Romer's base, is...
I've discovered why every mission in this investigation has been compromised.
pretty random, because once the alarm goes,
Right.
You have unlimited guards, and they will come at you from pretty much every direction. So I'm going to try and maintain stealth for about the first third of this.
I found a fuel tank.
If the alarm gets tripped early, that's not a
I
huge
planted
deal.
the first explosive.
The main difference is I'll actually end up picking up the combat shotgun, which actually can make parts of the later part of this mission a little easier, but it is overall slower by a couple of seconds. So the main part of this is to just basically plant explosives on the fuel tanks and cut the power to the motion sensors. Now with these two guards up ahead here, if I play my positioning correctly, I can get past them without them seeing me, but that's pretty hard to do. Yeah.
Damn it!
So Gabrick here, he's random, and he's already running. Okay. Okay, well, not the ideal setup, but that worked out pretty well. It's not uncommon for those combat shotgun guards to basically cut you in half, because it's basically 2 hits at close range, shred your armor,
I found the power to the
and then it's just one more hit,
over to the bunkers
and
now.
you're dead. So hope for good luck here with the guards coming
That's
up
the
here.
last explosive. I'll trigger the timer once I'm on the roof and have disabled their radar.
Copy.
Alright, so I got the, normally it's 5 guards, today it was 6, but that's fine. Weapon cycling is slower in this game. So you kind of have to plan a little bit compared to SF2 and 3 where it's much faster. Yes, this is on the PS1. So now I just gotta slide past these guards. Alright. So actually a pretty good stage. The 304, that's pretty solid actually. Now, the base bunker is a ton of interaction skips.
Right.
But I'm actually gonna make a safety here. So yeah, basically, if you actually pick up the combat shotgun earlier, you're probably gonna have more PK-102 ammo, which will actually make this stage a little easier, because this is really all you're gonna be using. Well, except for here, I'm going to use a combat shotgun here because I don't want to waste ammo. Actually, I mean, 37 rounds, plenty. It's more of a form of habit at this point. Ooh, that timing on that last missile for the interaction skip is pretty hard to get down. For me, the missiles are on a global timer, so it's really just kind of remembering. So just 4 missiles to go. You don't want to die here, incidentally, because there's only 1 checkpoint, and it's after you catalog all the missiles.
Gabe, check your fire. Damaging that missile.
Oh, I was really thought today might be the day that we don't have to really
I got the
say
last
that.
code. I'm gonna try to find a way up to the radar tower on the roof. Get ready to lift off.
I'm ready.
I had to hope. Alright, so now we're heading up for the second boss fight, which is the chopper.
Leon, I found the elevator to the roof. Get ready to dust off.
Gabe, the force is crawling the patrols.
So it's actually pretty easy overall, but you know, obviously we're going to try and do this really quickly, and I'm going to try and go for a 2-cycle fight here. Cycle 1 is when the chopper appears, and then the second cycle is when the chopper hovers over this rooftop. Skipping the dialogue. Again, crouching is crucial here because that really improves your accuracy and does more damage. You want that chopper to be spewing smoke. and you want the chopper to be on fire before it stops moving in its hover. Perfect. That's a perfect fight, incidentally. Yeah, that was about a 55. Now I'm gonna do this once. If it doesn't work, I'm not gonna waste time trying it a second time. I'm gonna go for the fire truck skip, which is the most dangerous skip in the game. It saves about 40 seconds if done correctly first try, but we're gonna basically do a side roll here off of this ledge. Got it. All right, good. So yeah, basically you roll onto a certain spot on the truck, and you can roll off, taking damage, no doubt, but you're still pretty safe. And we are out of here. Yes, Naroon is right. That is a very easy trick to mess up, and it's a run killer
My
for
God.
sure.
Syphon Filter.
One more.
Right.
So that was a 29:42 first half. That's about 3 minutes slower than I would like. I usually in the 26:30 to 26:50 range.
I found the first group of patients.
Now, the Stronghold and Catacombs missions are kind of infamous to casuals because these levels are so confusing and it's like playing a labyrinth. The good news is there's no RNG on, where the scientists are located or, or the test subjects, so that does help. Now that said, there are a couple of things we'll be looking out for. And you don't want to mess any of this up because some of these mistakes will cost you about 2 minutes. Because I remember last year for Retrothon, I accidentally killed a test subject right around here. And I still don't know how, but it cost me 2 minutes and actually killed what was looking like a really good marathon run. And somehow that test subject got hit. Alright, so I'm gonna get all 3 of these scientists in a row with a gas grenade. Like so. Just gotta be careful, because if I run into the gas grenade, that's an instant death. Okay. That was worth just being safe. Alright, so, on we go. So yeah, there's nothing really to these missions. I mean, from a general standpoint, you kill the scientists and save the test subjects. Although it is later revealed you're actually murdering the test subjects, although Gabe doesn't know it, because his employers are in on this conspiracy, etc. So, but we'll skip that for the moment. Okay, got that. That scientist can be kind of trolly, but he's usually okay. This scientist is also trolly. If he hears the gunshots, he starts running like that, but luckily he was not too far away from me, so I was able to get him pretty easily. So we got another test subject. So when Gabe kind of lifting his hand like that is kind of a missed interaction skip. I call it a blessing, because Gabe looks like he's kind of giving, like, like a priest, for communion. So, all right, so we're into the library now. This is about this roughly the halfway point of the stage. Even though there's only just... Okay. I'm mostly just gonna ignore these guards here. I might take out this one here on the top rail, on the top landing. Just for a flak, because he's got a flak jacket. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so all the test subjects have been saved, I guess. Or they've been all attended to. I guess that's accurate. Now, some of these scientists are actually carrying weapons. They're carrying 45 pistols, and you know they've channeled their inner. They've been trained to the ways of Gordon Freeman because they are actually pretty dangerous. Some run, and some will shoot, and again, no RNG to which it does which. But you want to tread a little carefully with those guys, with those scientists. All right. Yeah, it is Kavik. That is true. Alright, just gotta go to the elevator here through this window, and we're on our way to the next stage. So, actually, a pretty solid... That's a very good question, Paradoxical119. Thank you for living up to your name.
I'm finding Farco.
Sort of.
Check.
Alright, so... Again, we got 4 test subjects and 9 scientists in this stage. Test subjects are going to be over with pretty quickly, though. So here, I'm actually going to lure the scientist out, but I'm not going to deal with him right away. I'm just going to empty an entire magazine. So, but I'll deal with him later. So, okay, there he is. The blue dot is the scientist. So we're gonna go left to right here. It's random if that guy actually shows up. So yeah, that scientist there, he's probably the most unpredictable of them all, but luckily actually that guard, being where he was, made it more likely that he was going to start running right away. Gotta be careful, because Gabe has weird fall physics. You fall too far, he dies. So I'm gonna throw a gas grenade there to kill a scientist as he comes out of a spawn point. Take out that scientist. Alright, so last test subject coming up. Now there's this Markinson contact. It's kinda... It almost breaks even as far as whether to accept the call or not. I generally don't. And the guards that I do and don't kill do have an impact on the spawns here. Oof. Be a little careful here. Okay. Got him. Normally I have a full magazine of G18 ammo for that scientist, but had to deal with the runaway earlier, so probably could use PK-102 there, but that's alright. Oh. Unusual spawn this time. Normally that guard is like right in front of me when I'm getting out of the room, but this time he was waiting. Yeah. Kind of having mixed success today with the interaction skips. So, scientist here has the key card. I'm gonna get rid of it. Uh-oh. I think I screwed up there by actually shooting that guard. Little known fact, you actually shoot guards, they actually become more accurate. There's actually a flak jacket up ahead, but I shouldn't need it. Besides, it's a checkpoint, so it doesn't really matter. None of these guards are really any threat to hit me. Alright, this last scientist. Yeah, I headshotted him just to make absolutely sure. Otherwise I would have just hit him with full of body shots. Alright, so just gotta get down to the bottom of the Rose Chapel, and that's the end of the mission. And then we're on to everybody's favorite, the catacombs. And I use the word favorite somewhat in quotation marks. Interesting, that was 15 seconds worse, and didn't think all those extra rolls were going to be that costly.
Security has been breached. Roma has ordered the...
All of Romer's underground security is palm print activated. You must follow the guard and let him open the cell. If you are seen, you won't be able to get in.
Have an evac standing by. It won't be long.
So yeah, this is the second required stealth portion of the game. Unlike the first one, there is no way I can make this go any faster. So that's why I just let Markinson talk there, because talk, don't talk, it makes no difference. This is a guaranteed 2 minutes and 20 seconds you're never getting back. So this is all pretty scripted. The only guard that's a slight problem is the one I'm about to take on. He kind of has on a weird pixel, so sometimes it doesn't look like he's on level field. so I just took care of him. Yeah, the catacombs is the longest level in SF1 and is in the top 3 for the trilogy in terms of length. I think only Farcom, the museum in SF2 and the ruins in SF3 compare. Okay, no guard that time. That's kind of random, him not showing. Alright, so scientist is now going to unlock the door so I can rescue Fagin, who's going to tell me where Liana is being held prisoner. Fagin is a giant pain in the ass, unfortunately. There are ways to make this go faster, but Fagin is still gonna Fagin. So you really just kind of have to run with it. The best way to make it, less awful is aim down your sights when you shoot, whenever possible, because otherwise he's gonna stop if you're just, firing from the hip. Odd pattern. Normally, if the guard on the left is the one who actually retreats, and the guard on the right is the one who stays. Okay, this isn't necessarily required, but I'm just going to use it as a safety. So I'm actually going to let these two, I'm going to ignore these two guards and continue on. Because this will actually improve my RNG for this next section, because I will have 0 guards down here. Now, there is no RNG as far as which guards are wearing flak jackets and which ones are not. So that's actually that's actually useful here. So yeah, I'm using the G18 here. It's basically a sweeper for this section. I'm probably going to switch to the K3G4 for the next section. So I'm going to lure this guard out. And any luck, Fagin's going to just keep running. No.
No, this way.
Just couldn't be that cooperative now, could he? Okay, so that's it with Fagin. That was really good, actually. But a 245 on that section.
That's your cell. You're on your own now.
Now I'm going to do something really awful. I'm going to shoot Leon. Why? Because it'll make her run faster.
Watch it! Oh.
And unfortunately, I couldn't get her to do her piercing scream of death. Sorry, Naroon. I tried. This whole run has been kind of cursed, hasn't it? After that awful start in the park.
Got it.
The main thing here is just to follow Leon, clear the area as best you can. Just don't run into her. That's the main thing. Some of the guards will be interested. The guards will be more interested in you than in her. That guy should be dead, but okay. Leon making extra sure that guy has been taken care of. So yeah, I'm just gonna use the G18 from this point on because none of these guards, well, I shouldn't say none, but we're almost to the end, so I can kind of ease up. So that was overall a pretty solid catacombs. It's about a 735, 6 or so.
Please.
Bye, Fagin. Now, this stage, Warehouse 1 is random with its weapons. There's going to be a lot of PK-102 and combat shotguns flying around. And ideally, I'm going to get a little bit of everything. Not today. Although that guy might actually have what I... Nope. 3 shotguns early. That's odd. It's not a deal breaker. It's just irritating.
Erickson, move.
Who are you? What do you want?
I'll ask them.
You can't do the interaction skip with the combat shotgun. You can, strangely enough, with the regular shotgun. But combat, no. Single fire weapons as a general rule do not work.
Right.
Okay, so... Oops. That's fine. So I'm going to be picking up some grenades here. And I'm going to be using them quite a bit in this stage, as well as the first tunnels mission. So the guys in blue are Romer's men, the guys in white are Fagin's men. And both are equally dangerous, although we're dealing more with Fagin's men in the next 2 stages, and then Romer's in the last 3. I knew that was going to happen. There were a couple of fuel explosive barrels I wanted to hold on to, but no, the game just... Oh, and I got hit. Wow. Game is trolling tonight. So I'm going to throw my first grenade here. I'm going to clear the guys behind this electrified fence. Because otherwise, they would be shooting at me and not the guys in blue. But the way the guards appear and who they're aiming at is kind of RNG. I really can't control it. I just have to hope they're not, being too nasty to me. I'm gonna throw a grenade here, and then I'm gonna throw a grenade here in the corner to take out 3 spawning guards. All of whom have flak jackets, and one of them will be throwing grenades if he appears. Luckily, he did not. Alright. Alright, I should be okay. I should be okay the rest of the way. There is a little bit of RNG with a section coming up here. With 2 guards are going to be coming out from a side tunnel. Sometimes instead of just running like they should, they'll actually stop and start paying attention to me, which is what I don't want. Because then I have to take them out, and then I'll have to take out the 3 guards that they're supposed to be running towards. Okay, so good pattern. Got a double. We'll just slide past these guys. So now, from this point on, every guard I'm going to encounter is going to be wearing a flak jacket.
Leon, I found shipping manifests for parts.
Correct. All guards from this point on are flak jackets.
Leon.
So it's headshots or K3G4 from this point on. Well, actually, I am going to be spamming a bit with the biz in a few spots, but generally I'm going to be going for headshots. So I'm going to actually go kind of stealthy here so I don't get the guards riled up beyond me, beyond this spot a little too quickly. And now we come to my favorite guard, Bizquick. Bizquick is a guard carrying the Biz 2 who randomly appears chasing me, and I want him to appear as I'm going into this warehouse, because that'll help me set up a good RNG pattern. There he is. Came up right on time. Maroon is so happy right now. Bizquick showed up on time. Whoa. Yeah, I'm in trouble though. I can get around this, but it's just gonna be a little tight. Yeah, not ideal, but I can make this work. Because I'm gonna manip this guard down below to throw a grenade down the tunnel and take out 2 approaching guards. Like so.
That's
Check.
There they are. He actually slipped past my fire. Alright, so I'm going to use the K3G4 here just to help me clear this initial tunnel of guards. So that mostly to get rid of those 3 guards in front of me, and then I'm just going to switch back to the PK-102 for the last section here, and then we're on to Warehouse 76.
Gabe, that's Warehouse 76. The entrance to the silo is in there somewhere.
Alright, so Warehouse 76 has 2 fire skips.
Leon.
Neither is especially difficult, but I am going to have to be careful with my armor as a result, so I want to be at full health going into this mission, because I just burned through about 80% of my armor. Main thing, when you're just before you get to that checkpoint, do not roll. The guards behind me will actually shoot and hit the barrels and blow me up. Alright, so these guys have been taken care of. That guard goes, and I'm going to shoot the elevator panel from here.
found the elevator
There
down.
is actually a
Didn't reach
different way to
anyone
do
yet.
this, but it
Still no
has a
contact.
decent
We're finally starting
soft
to attract
lock
some
risk.
attention, though. The Kazakhstan government is mobilizing
Because of the
ground
way the
forces and
camera
asking Russia
works.
for help. They think a civil war is breaking out
So,
here.
not trying that today. Alright, so, the tunnels mission is not particularly difficult. The only catch is there's only one checkpoint, and that's about the halfway point. Checkpoints are rather few and far between. Oh, shoot. There we go. Okay. I got the Mara skip, so I got to skip having to wait for that conversation where Leon, through Mara, Aramov tells us that the lasers can only be shut off through a series of control panels. So yeah, I'm just gonna spam with the Biz 2 because it has a lot of power in this game and a high fire rate. So now I'm gonna use another grenade here to actually trip the control panel for the elevator because it's out. Normally you're actually supposed to press the button, but that actually creates a sequence where a bunch of guards. Oh crap! Bad throw. So we'll just shoot it. I had trouble with this in practice lately, too. I think I might have been too far to the right. But yeah, basically, if I actually press the button, guards start appearing here. Well, we don't want that, so we'll just shoot or blow it up. So those 3 guards go down, and there's gonna be 3 more guards here by the elevator. I'm gonna roll right past them. And hopefully not take any damage. Oh Christ. Been a while since I've done that. Running under the elevator, luckily not a huge deal. Use the Biz 2 here to clear out this corridor. Last 3 guards. Normally all 3 guards crouch. This time one of them decided to come out running.
I've made it into the power room. I'm going to try to overload the generator.
Be careful. I'm not sure what that will do to the power room. The whole place could blow.
I don't have much choice.
So there's going to be one more fire skip here, kinda. Sometimes I take fire damage, sometimes I don't, but basically I'm going to skip a lot of shimmying and give myself a nice, easy drop to the bottom of this tunnel, of the shaft.
Gabe, are you there?
Check.
Like so. Alright, we reached the bottom. Nice and easy. That's actually a pretty easy fire. That's an easy little skip to do. Okay, so yeah, I'm not in great shape with K3G4 ammo, but I should be okay for the final mission. So I'm gonna use the Biz the rest of the way here. Gotta be careful when you're going backwards there, because if you go backwards too fast, Gabe is actually gonna miss the ledge altogether, and in that case, Gabe would be dead. The sort of, I guess, accepted way is to actually crouch and then climb down to the bottom of the to the edge of the ledge, but we're not gonna do that. Now there is a strat that I only do for PB runs, which is called YOLO, where I basically run past all these guards and spam the K3G4. But we're not going to do that because that's extremely dangerous and has a high probability of failure. It's like you've got like a more than a 50% chance of it screwing up. Alright, so down to the finish here.
Leon, I found the elevator down to the silo. See?
So ideally, this should be a pretty quick stage.
Leon, check.
Okay, so I'm gonna entice this guard to throw his grenade, and hopefully it kills the guard down below. It did not. It's not a big deal. It saves about 2 seconds if it does, but alright, so I'm gonna go for elevator. I'm gonna go for the silo elevator skip, where I'm basically gonna run into the elevator and then run out of it and save about 10 seconds. So yeah, so now Gabe can totally survive being in a silo chamber with a nuclear weapon launching.
Gabe, I'm intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch. All European commands are being ordered to DEFCON 3. If you don't get to the detonator on level 2 in time, we're looking at World War III.
Alright, so now we come to the final 2 rooms of the game. There's going to be a scientist with a key card that I need to kill. And now I'm going to take out this guy here, and then there's another biz guard behind me that I want to get away from as quickly as possible. We call him Bizkill. I'm just gonna play it safe here with those 2 guys. So now all I have to do is throw a gas grenade at Romer, and we are out of here for SF1. Time is when we see Romer cover. Oh, we did it again. Love it when it happens. Alright, so that gas grenade exploding in midair would have done it.
I made it. I'm triggering the missile's detonation.
Logan!
So that's SF1. What is... Oh, there it is. Alright, so that's 1 down, 2 to go. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. Alright, so Syphon Filter 2. This game seems to be the most popular among the fans.
Teresa, I made it.
Which is not completely hard to understand. But it's also by far the most aggravating of the trilogy, to speedrun and to play casually, because it has a much less forgiving difficulty curve. And this level is about as hard as a mid-level game in the original, so they really amped up the difficulty here.
He went into that cave.
Right.
It also doesn't help that a third of this game is stealth. So it's definitely the longest of the trilogy, and even the world record by Valkyrie is, I think, a high 116. So
Eshelman, have you seen Chance?
Yes, sir.
Chance, I've been looking all over.
yeah, SF2 is not. You're exactly right, Estelle. It expects you played the first.
Sir, behind you! I'll get him!
Cave in! Get out of here! Now!
Eshelman, answer me!
Alright, so like the first game, this is kind of non-linear at the start with its objectives. There are two main objectives. Using the transponder and getting some C4 explosives. You can do either one in whatever order you please. We're going for the transponder first.
Archer says we'll have the place locked down within an hour, but they're putting up a fight.
Oh, it's Logan! Kill!
You really want to get that guy on the ledge first, because otherwise he starts running around and he's just really a pain to get rid of. And he's got a lot of health for some reason. It takes like 7 pistol shots to take him down if you're just going for body shots.
Teresa, I've got a lock on the...
Okay. Yeah, oh yes, hard mode on SF2, that's its own creature. Huh. So yeah, that was like I think it was a mid 107 for the original. That's not ideal. Basing this off my PB run, in my PB run it was like a mid 103, so you know, wasn't getting jobbed by the park mission. But there were weaknesses in SF2 and 3, so it should actually level out a little bit by the time it's over. Alright, so now we're going to plant these C4 explosives and try to get off this mountain. And along the way we're going to learn that not only can we do headshots in this game, the enemy can too. Certain guards will have the ability to headshot Gabe. Oh, these are all on normal CHR 700. I'm not that crazy. And I'm crazy, and hell, I'm playing 3 of these in a row, aren't I? But that's a special kind of crazy.
Found Kowalski yet? Did you get the C4?
Fire in the hole! Let's go. Hold up.
What is it?
So I'm just going to clear the area of those 2 guards and just kind of make my way down. So yeah, these snipers with H11 sniper rifles can headshot me and kill me instantly. So I gotta be careful with them. Luckily, these two are not especially difficult, though I can screw this up. I'm just gonna...
Clear!
Kick ass!
Stand your ground.
That guard almost trolled me. Normally he comes running out, but he actually held back.
Coming from all sides, heavily armed.
So now I gotta take out 6 guards here. All of them are armed with flak jackets, and they'll come from one of 3 spawn points. Ideally, you want them to stay on top because it's a lot easier to get to hit them. So I got 4 on the top and 2 on the bottom.
Ramirez, you stay here with Ferguson.
Yeah, so Mega Strain, yes, is always on hard. Alright, so
We're working on it now.
now we're coming to our first stealth mission and our first actual mission to play as Leon. So it's first in both of those respects. Leon's been captured by the agency. They're gonna try and turn her into a guinea pig for Syphon Filter.
Yes?
Are you finished with him?
I've given him the injection. It will take a moment for it to work.
Morgan wants you to come check Fagin. I think the last of the serum bags are filled.
Let me go check on Leon Singh first.
No. Morgan said to come now.
There is a way to actually get around them, not have to listen to that conversation, but it's a pretty nasty bit of maneuvering. And say hi and bye to Dobson. Poor fool, never knew what hit him. Now, the one thing that's kind of fun with these Syphon Filter games, particularly too, is these guards have no peripheral vision whatsoever.
I've relieved the guard. We won't be disturbed.
And also, remember Fagin? Well, this is the last we'll ever see of him in that bed there, so... Hi and bye, Fagin. Now he's officially dead.
Buzz me out, Carter.
Where are you going?
I gotta get some air. Those government guys are giving me the creeps. Something's going on in there.
Yeah, I know what you mean. They just brought up a couple of body bags, and I got a call from the CO saying the entire base has been quarantined and locked down tight.
They are kind of like the Genome Soldiers, I think they're worse. At least the Genome Soldiers notice stuff.
I'll be back up in a few.
Gabe? Are you there?
So now Leon is actually armed with a taser and a 45, although she will never actually use the 45, so it's kind of redundant. Oh shit. Come on, get around. You can do it. Okay. Oh, that was close. Luckily, these guards are on kind of a timer, so it doesn't really make a difference. Be careful with this guy here.
Got it.
Those doors, I swear, they are deceptively tricky. Alright, so we're back to Gabe here, who survived the attack and is now on the road. Now, normally you're actually supposed to go into a truck and get some weapons. We don't have time for that, this is much faster.
Hey, that's not part of the plan. I'm coming down.
Oops. Chance will take care of most of these guards for me, so I don't really have to worry about it.
Gabe, we've got trouble. Damn it, they've all got... Gabe, behind you!
So yeah, these four remaining guards here with the flamethrower, it's kind of RNG on how they spawn. Ideally, like get three or four on one side.
There's just one guard out there.
Alright, so again, normally we're kind of just supposed to take these guys out silently one by one, but we're gonna actually skip a large chunk of this and just go straight for this truck.
Snipers now!
Now those snipers can get headshots on me, but I should be okay so long as I move quickly. I'm gonna go straight for the wall there so they can't, you know, actually snipe me. So... So now I just gotta wait for Chance to show up. That's gonna take another like 5-10 seconds. There we go.
Damn, there's two APs.
There's no escape, Logan. Come out with your hands in the air.
Hold your fire. I'm coming out.
Are you crazy? Get back here.
You got a better idea? No matter what happens, stick to the plan.
Now, one thing I've learned of late with taking out the power room is you want to throw the grenade, but you don't want to be too far away because otherwise it's not going to register the damage. So that has hurt me a few times in practice, so I'm just going to kind of sit and wait now.
Power's out, Gabe. It worked.
What's funny is you don't even have to throw it into the room. If you throw it outside, if it lands outside the room, it's still going to blow it up.
Who's there?
Those are some very powerful grenades. You don't really have to worry about these guards. If any of them actually kind of like run into me, I'll take them out, but otherwise... For extra ammo for the train missions, but otherwise I'm not really going to bother. Alright, so now we come to the bridge mission, which is notorious, I think, among fans, because it is rather nasty. But we're going to try and make quick work of this. And the shimmy skip, at least, is still a thing in SF2.
Sit rep. Almost got it. Oh!
So yeah, I have 2 minutes to find a way to take out the agency commander at the front of the bridge here, and the way I'm going to do that is with a gas grenade. Which is in this truck up ahead here. I'm also going to have to get rid of these 2 guards at the same time, and the nice thing is the sniper rifle will actually go through them. Like so. Yeah, that sit-rep is lost to history, I'm afraid. Alright, this spot is a little tight, but it should be alright. Alright, disarm this explosive. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore this guard here. I don't need to take him out. One thing to note is if you actually drop too fast, Gabe will actually miss the ledge and will die. So you don't, there are not nearly as many interaction skips in 2 as there is in 1, but, okay. A better position, I would have just gone for the head, but not from there. Alright, so all 4 explosives have been handled. No problems there, so now Gabe can basically shoot as much as he likes on the bridge here. We're not gonna
It's Logan! Blow the bridge now!
make a spectacle of this. I will take that guard's ammo though, or weapon though.
We can't! The charges are dead!
Now these 2 guards up ahead here are holding CBDC agents hostage.
Kill us now, you shut up. Is that all you got? I said shut up.
So I'm gonna wait for the 2 to line up with one another, and then I'm gonna take them out.
What the hell?
Ramirez, where's Ferguson?
Get him!
I'm gonna take out these guards and then just move on to the next truck. You can use grenades, but if you miss, it's gonna probably kill the CBDC agents in the process. So I'm just gonna shoot. Alright, so that's it for the bridge. Now we're gonna go back to Leon. Still trying to work our way out of that Air Force base.
Teresa, come in.
Ballard, one of the feds needs a lift over the main gate. I want you to double time it over to admin and drive the truck for him.
Who are these guys, Sarge? What the hell are they up to?
Don't ask
Now
questions,
this
Chairman.
mission is interesting in that it's all stealth, but there is a glitch I'm going to execute that is going to basically debug this entire level. It's pretty wild. It happens around the halfway point. It saves about a minute.
What took you so long? I've been waiting here for...
Ugh.
Teresa, I've got some.
Just gonna slip past that guard there. I could have cut it a little closer, but sometimes he hears you. And we don't want to have like a HCOM alert.
Did you hear that? Hear what? I thought I heard something. I'll go check it out.
Yeah, the hand taser gets a decent amount of use in this game. The air taser has already made
I want my chopper
its
cleared for
one and
immediate
only
takeoff.
appearance.
Put the second chopper on standby.
We will not see it again.
The rest of the cargo looks secure. Everything from Farcom West is now accounted for.
Sir, the F-22 is refueled and ready for takeoff, but the payload you are waiting for hasn't gotten here yet. Your pilot seemed anxious that I tell you.
That'll be all, Airman. Get on the radio and ask Holman what the delay is. We can't afford any more screw-ups.
Leon, I've confirmed it with Gabe.
Just wait like an extra half a second so Morgan and Falcon can't hear me. Okay. Wasn't really expecting that, but okay, sure.
No, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Yes, I have the transport's location, and the tower has cleared me. I'm still waiting for the payload.
So here is the skip.
Radio Gabe.
Basically, this guard here, I'm going to have him go to a certain spot on the radar, and then I'm going to move away from my position. So if you don't, I'm not going to do anything for the next 15 seconds. So waiting for the green dot to go into a specific spot on the radar. Okay, we're good. So now every guard, and this is gonna be fun. Every guard I run past is gonna do something. Is gonna act completely against what they're supposed to. Yes, they can see me. No, they aren't going to actually do anything. The game has basically been bugged out. Now there is a way to actually shoot one of these, to shoot Morgan.
What's the holdup on that F-22 payload?
And actually can make this go a little faster, but you'll run the risk of soft locking, so I'm not going to bother. I think it's a flavor of code error.
Do without the escort, Airman.
Sir, sorry, sir.
So with Holman, I gotta catch up to him, and so Leon can have his her little interrogation with him. So no, we don't actually kill Holman. Actually, it's a parameter not to. The story makes it a little clearer. Basically, she and Holman went through agency training together.
No, sir. Agent Holman has not checked in yet. The F-20...
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, Leon really did just go through the floor there. No, I don't know why. It does that a lot.
All right, I'm through waiting.
So I'm just gonna tase this guy and shoot Falcon, and we're out of here.
Teresa, I've got a ride.
So now we come to the train missions. These are probably the most famous.
Chance, I've been looking all over.
And yet there's some weird dialogue looping, incidentally, but we'll get to that in a minute. But nevertheless, these missions are pretty famous because they were featured in the SF2 commercial in 2000. And oh yeah, they were on the demo discs as well. I think that was the first. I think it's the first train mission. So these two guards up there, I'm just gonna ignore them, and yeah, hopefully I don't take too much damage. I took about the normal level of damage I was expecting to, which is fine. Yeah, I gotta go across, I think it's 21 train cars in the first train mission and 20 in the second. that's certainly a good way of interpreting it, that they do make them more exciting. It's certainly a much faster pace than what has come before. I mean, the first 5 missions are, I think it was OPM Nemesis, if I remember right. I think it was, I think the demo was in the OPM. So the last 5 cars here are going to be in night vision. So that was a really good train mission. Now here, there are 3 jumps I'm going to try to execute. And I'm gonna try and finesse the controls a little bit so that I get all 3 of them. They're chain jumps, basically. We're gonna run from box to box here. So the first one is coming up here, so I'm gonna actually slow down and then run. Okay, got it. So yeah, that was jump number 1. Jump number 2 is after this sequence up here. Jump number 2. Okay, 2 for 2.
What's the holdup on that F-22 payload? It should be there. I cleared it through the gates myself.
Interesting observation about the flak jacket guards being bored. I wouldn't have thought of that. Okay, and alright, got all 3 jumps. Excellent. Saves about 15 seconds. If 15 to 20 seconds, you get all 3.
Leon! I've made it to the engine, but this train isn't gonna stop in time. Time for that backup plan.
Right. I'm in position now. Are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
So train missions went really well. Very pleased with that. Now this next mission in the crash site, it's essentially 2 phases: getting to the discs, then chasing Archer. And the only real danger spot as far as Gabe dying is here in with the sniper guard. Otherwise, this is pretty straightforward, though Archer can be a problem at the end if I don't get the headshot right away. So, but let's get this first headshot.
He's in position. Now!
Okay, he's good. He's down. Now you may remember that there are going to be a lot of headshot-toting guards after me after this little cutscene with the data discs. We're just going to basically run our way through it.
Logan! Looking. Take him out! Now! Red team, he's south of your position. Move in now! Get some
snipers on that south ridge.
There's Archer.
Got it.
Perfect. Really strong finish to disc 1.
So long, Archer.
I have to switch discs, and yes, I am playing on an emulator.
We were right.
So this mission is a mixture of action and stealth. With the agency guys, I can be overt. With the army guys, I have to be stealth.
Logan's in the building. Get more men in here.
Now, normally, you're actually supposed to get into a gunfight with these guys, but if you just run straight back, you're in the clear. No, it's a good question. I am running the PAL version. PAL is faster than NTSC for all 3 games. It's actually, yeah. Nemesis is exactly right. It's because of the processing. It's 50 Hz rather than 60. So the frame rate's a little different. So we have this crossbow here, and we're gonna use 4 of the 5 shots in this stage. We're gonna save 1 for Morgan, if needed.
Snyder hasn't reported in. Let's check it out. Damn, this is bad. Call command and tell them we have an intruder.
Too much interference in here. I'll head back and put in the call.
I'll stay here and look around.
You are exactly right, Nemesis. That's exactly how it works. So yeah, that's why PAL is faster for this, and for a few other games, I might add. PAL being faster than NTSC for PS1 is not uncommon. Hi, Booba! My comrade in Mario 3 Randomizer Arms. Thank you for the raid.
It's hot. Is this last month's issue?
Yep. I don't think anyone will miss this, do you?
So we're just gonna let that guard walk past. We're gonna slip right past them. So I'm gonna use my second crossbow shot here on this guard that's gonna be walking past. And this is a tricky shot, but I should be able to get it no trouble. But okay. Again, crouching while shooting is always a good thing. Improves the accuracy so much. Yeah, absolutely. I had a really rough start with SF1, giving me the business, but it's been okay since.
Logan just went...
Gabe, come in. I've interested...
Yes, it was Starman 27, but they repurposed it and kind of reconfigured it with some original material, but mostly it's all from the original. Yeah. So there shouldn't be any RNG with these two guards here.
Leon, I'm planning the decoy.
As far as where they're positioned, so you shouldn't have any trouble with them. Sometimes the guard closest to me will actually kind of be moving a little bit, but it shouldn't have too much of an impact on how things operate. Alright, so I'm gonna go for a grenade cutscene skip here, like so.
Subject is not...
Gabe is really rude if you think about it. You know, he's interrupting all these important conversations.
You're coming out in pieces, Logan.
These guys throwing the grenades, don't stop, just run straight through. You're not gonna get killed. Well, there was talk of you know, bringing the series back apparently early this year, but Sony wasn't interested, sadly. Would have been nice. The series has been basically dead since 2007, so I don't know. It's nice that people remember the franchise after all these years, because, you know...
I can't see a damn thing.
Command says the power went out.
Alright, so last crossbow here, and I'm going to throw a grenade in a spot to despawn three guards.
Logan came this.
Like I said, Gabe is just really rude, isn't he? You know, he's interrupting all these conversations. Very nice. It certainly, Estella is right. It does have its own style and its own way of doing things, and certainly.
Hey, boss. What are you doing here?
That's fine, whatever. And it's certainly not what you would see today.
Gabe?
So this mission's not unlike the park mission in SF1. Protect Teresa this time while she defuses bombs from bad guys.
Thought you were faster than that, Logan.
Because Morgan is arming bombs.
Prototrain
And he has a dead man switch. So basically, if Gabe kills him before all the bombs have been defused, the entire complex is going to go up. So you're going to see me grab onto this ledge here, and the reason I'm doing this is because this will mark Gabe's spot.
That's two.
During the cutscene, rather than having him sort of follow Teresa.
Oh, look. Let's head back.
So this saves about 5 seconds.
If there's any more armed bombs in the chain. If you see Morgan, drop.
I'm gonna do it in a couple of other spots, and I'm doing another spot in this level, and there are gonna be a few other cases where it's gonna pop up.
He's in here.
Ooh. So here I've got 4 guards. 2 are going to be coming up this area.
I need you to watch my back.
2 on my left. Get rid of the guys up front.
Can Can you speed it up a little?
Oh, you didn't want me to go slow. There. Gabe, we gotta stop Morgan before he... I've got him in here! Hurry! Slippery.
Keep moving.
He's primed another one.
Alright, so last bomb here, there's just one guard in the corner I have to deal with, and that'll trigger the cutscene.
Gabe, I can tell from the solenoid this is the last bomb in the...
So now I've got to basically stall Morgan for about a minute and 10 seconds while Teresa works on this bomb.
You can't kill me, Logan. This place is... You know, it's not too late, Logan.
I just triggered that so I can actually see where Morgan is on the radar.
The agency can still use you, and don't forget, we're Leon's only hope for a cure.
And I could have guessed, but I'd rather not.
Do you have any idea what Syphon Filter is going to do to her, Logan? I've seen what it does to people. Soon she'll look like a walking corpse.
Oh, you don't...
Trust me, it's going to be a slow...
And you definitely do not want to get in Morgan's crosshairs because he has an M79 grenade launcher. That usually means bad things. So Morgan will go one of two ways. He'll go left or right after this cutscene. Ideally, the ideal one is left. He does. I'm going to switch to the M16.
Gabe.
Just like that. So now we're back to Leon.
Gabe?
For the next 6 missions. So if you like Gabe, you know, I've seen him for a while. And Leon's missions are pretty nasty, overall. Ooh, boy. Not what I wanted to see, but I can work around this. What fight? He was dead as soon as the cut. He was dead. He was dead instantly. I tried to get too cute there. Should have just gone for the headshot on the headshot guard. It's fine.
Пройдите по одному, держите оружие над головой. Здание окружено. Все выходы.
Just ignore these guys altogether. Let them get gassed by the Russian cops and. Oops, that's not what I wanted to have happen. It's fine. Okay. So I'm just gonna shoot the window and climb up. Hoping this guard in the bathroom does not hit me. He did, of course. Because why wouldn't he hit me? This mission is particularly aggravating because, well, the last third of it is awful. Gregbot is such a pain. And you really don't want to take too much damage here. Yes, Gregbot in the next 2 missions is a real pain.
Смотрите, вот она! Стреляйте на нее!
So with the tear gas, there's a section up ahead where you're supposed to knock out the Russian cops. We're gonna try and use only 2 of them. Alright, good. There's the Gregbot. They really waste cars in this mission and conceivably the next one too, but
Вон там, наверху, огонь!
okay. Gregbot can actually hit you there, and yeah, don't want to deal with that, so just play it safe. Now these guys up at top, you just got to get rid of them quickly. I use the shotgun for it. Alright, now this is probably the most irritating part of the run. This section where Gregorov is shooting at me, and it's all headshots with him. So I gotta make it through 4 cars here. This is car 1. There's car 2. Okay. Oh, okay, it's fine. Now, the passing cars actually can, give you a degree of cover, but it's not a guarantee. But that went smoothly. And yes, the cars can run you over. Alright, so now this park mission has its own, interesting, it didn't actually get either of them. Okay, well, it got that guy. So now here I'm using the trees basically to, oh, come on! Did this to me on the PB on 2. Okay, well, that's... That's Breakbot.
Curse you, woman! Stop hounding me!
Breakbot is remarkably consistent. Give him the business? Yes. Ideally, I can set that up to where the guards just kind of don't even are out of range. They're around the corner. That didn't happen this time. Now with this section up ahead, there is a way to actually go past them, all these snipers, without really taking a hit, but it's very risky. So, and after all of the stuff I put up with, I'm just gonna go with the backup. And I'm gonna snipe my way around this section. Uh-oh. Okay, well that was fine. Alright. Alright, so I got the 2 remaining tear gas shots for the bridge here. Take them out in one, take them out 1, 2.
Period!
Ah. Fortunately, the tear gas is kind of finicky.
Period!
Yeah, now it gives it to me. Figures. So with the Gregorov boss fight, it's pretty simple. Shoot the 4 lights and to go to pitch black, and then tase him. Simple. Yeah, you thought the worst of Gregbot was over, then he just does that, you know, just to spite me.
Stop hiding and face me!
Gabe, I've cornered...
Alright, that's better. The setup wasn't ideal.
Damn you!
Alright.
Leon.
Alright, so now we come to the next stealth mission, which is breaking into Algier prison. Now there are certain things I can do to make this go faster.
Иди сюда, дело есть.
Да, иду.
Мишка, ты что, опять пьяный? Хотя бы мне мог бутылку дать.
And not quite Gabe time just yet. I got 2 more missions with Leon. They are 2 pretty brutal missions. Well, this one isn't too bad if you take your time with it and don't, you know, rush things. The second one can really be nasty.
Павел? Павел?
I'm gonna probably just play it safe with some of my strats here.
Охранник, дай воды.
Позвать механиков в 5-й сектор.
Ты, стой здесь и не будь как Дмитрий.
Now I have to wait for a certain spot in the dialogue
Какой позор!
before I can actually move, otherwise they will see me.
Почему мне всегда достается самая хреновая работа?
There we go. You really don't want to screw this up because this would be like a 90-second time loss.
Иди сюда, шлюха!
Now that line, "Come back here, you devil." I have a few native Russian speakers in my chat, and they've said the Russian dialogue in this game is actually very accurate, except for that. That's not actually what she's saying.
Повезло. А я тут завяз, покуда коньки не отброшу.
Или крыша не поедет.
She's really saying, like, "Come back here, you whore." But I guess, you know, for whatever reason, they decided, no, we'll just go with devil. But it is nice to see that they did their homework and actually tried to make it as... The dialogue you hear is actually correct Russian. Which I, you know, that kind of research is, you know, nice. I mean, would the average player know? Probably not.
Рада тебя опять видеть, Гриша. Хорошо выглядишь.
Я удивляюсь, у тебя еще осталось чувство юмора, Катюш.
Купишь мне сигарет?
Ха-ха! Тогда будешь должна мне 6 пачек. Ну, до завтра.
I will screw that up by being too eager.
Oh, God. Gabe.
Катя! Эй, Катя!
Now there's 2 guards up ahead here. You know, again, I could do like a kind of a quick peek around the corner and shoot the guy with the crossbow, but if I don't get it instantly, he will see me. So I'm content to just wait this one out. Might as well use your crossbow now, because this actually does not carry over into the next mission for some reason, which is kind of bizarre to me. Now this opening section here is pretty rough. What I'm going to do is actually use the headshot guard. I was actually going to use the shotgun guard in front of him as a human shield, so I could, you know, take him out without worrying about getting cut to pieces. Didn't quite work out that way, but it played out nicely. There's no checkpoint until you get to Gregorov, so you gotta be careful here. Because there are definitely plenty of places where you can get taken down. Like there, for example. Flak jackets aren't exactly plentiful in the early part of this. Huh. That shotgun guard almost cut me down.
Leon, behind you!
Yuri.
There's gonna be 2 more headshot guards here that I have to take care of, along with 2 regular guards. Oh, I did get him, good.
Clear! Yuri, move up!
It doesn't help that in the speed run you don't get automatic weapons until now.
No!
And if I were playing this casually, I probably would have taken out those guards in the courtyard to get some PK-102 ammo for that section. So you gotta be accurate.
A lot of action on the other side of that.
Snipers! Pull back!
Go!
Now we're gonna do a slight sequence break here. Normally you're supposed to follow Gregorov after you go through the gate here.
A good shot.
Instead, we're gonna go for the tear gas guard now and just take care of this in one fell swoop. The tear gas guard, by the way, can't kill you, as I have unfortunately learned he can be a trolly asshole. Try not to listen too closely to those screams.
Very good. We make it out of here yet.
Now we come to the 4 horsemen room, which is a very irritating room to say the least. You have 4 guards with the flak jackets, and all of them are gonna try and make my life miserable. Especially that guy. Wow, he actually went around that. Yeah, this 4th guard is such a pain. There he is. Alright, good. I just don't want to burn too much PK-102 ammo because I'm going to need some for the court. I'm going to need some for the courtyard.
Here.
Now we're going to deal with this corridor here, which has its own peculiarities. Mainly, I'm going to try to avoid killing anybody, and hopefully Gregorov will do the same.
Die, you bastard! Behind us!
Alright, that's fine.
All right. We've got to make it up.
So I'm going to pick up some PK-102 ammo from the 2 courtyard guards, just to make this final section a little easier. Preferably, I would have done that in one burst, but whatever.
Gregorov, move!
When we get off this elevator, the main thing is I want to be in front of Gregorov, because I don't want to have to be following him. I want him to follow me, because that's going to make this process a lot easier. Fortunately, they are shooting at me quite a lot. Alright, that went pretty well.
Gabe.
Prison breakout is kind of a finicky mission overall. So now we're back to Gabe for the final stretch of Syphon Filter 2.
Teresa, I'm clear.
And we have the Agency Biolabs mission, which has a couple of sequence breaks that I'm going to execute here.
You keep the section secure while I find a body bag.
To make this go about 2 minutes faster than it would have otherwise. Most of it involving Gershon, who is like the agency, like, lab tech head or whatever. Basically, he's got all the keys to the lab. And we're going to skip a few things involving him. This opening section here is just basically avoid agency guards because we're unarmed and, you know, we don't want to get ourselves killed here. Now you can get around this guard here by going around these boxes, but it's a fairly tight window, so again I'm just going to hold tight and wait this out. Alright, so we get to the first checkpoint here. Now things can start to open up a little bit. Won't get a weapon for another like 20 seconds, but that's alright.
I'm patching you into the computer lab.
Decontamination sequence in progress.
So this section here, I'm gonna do things a little out of order. First, we're gonna try and have Gabe do a sort of marriage acceptance.
Oh my God, you're Logan!
I do.
Gabe, I think I found a way to Gershon.
And we can ignore this scientist, he's not gonna do anything. We're gonna take out the guard down below here. We're gonna leave the other one standing for the moment, because he's gonna be part of the Gershon skip. Now this Gershon skip is a fairly high risk, high reward play. But it should work out pretty well. The main thing is
Leon's vaccine
is taking care of the guard and the vent that I will use to get to Gershon.
That's the vent.
All right, good to go. Just slide past the security camera there just by hugging the wall, and you're fine. So now we're gonna head to Gershon here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take out this scientist that's gonna try and interfere with me escorting Gershon to the computer room, and then I'm gonna take out that guard I ignored, and basically skip an entire section of this level. But I gotta get this guard very quickly. Should be okay, as long as I get this guy really quick. Come on. Okay.
Gabe, Gershon got away.
Because the checkpoint clicked in before the objective failed, the game is going to read this as me having already done this. So now I can just continue on as normal. But getting that scientist and then running in here, you have a very tight window. You've only got a few seconds to make this work.
Intruder alert!
One thing I've learned here is use the targeting button when taking out these guys, because if you actually shoot one of the computers, it's going to trigger the alarm.
Gabe!
Now that we get to see Chance again for the first time since the third mission, he's also been captured by the agency. Along with Ramirez, who was the other guy in the cell from earlier.
You can see signs of the virus.
So I'm going to take out this scientist here.
Teresa, they're experimenting on
The virus started, of course, as a potent bomb.
Who are you?
He's more docile than he normally is, at least.
Dr. Weisinger. Good to see you again.
Basically, Gabe gets the vaccine, but now all hell is broken loose in the labs. He's now going to deal with a series of soldiers who are wearing full body armor. You cannot kill them. You cannot hurt them unless you blow them up.
Get this door open now! These guys are wearing full armor. I can't hit them.
That's bad.
There we go, Naroon. Yes, that's bad. The most helpful advice from Teresa. That's bad. Actually have a emote for that on my channel, as Naroon is showing. Now, the mission, this level itself is not especially complicated, but because I'm dealing with guards that are wearing full armor, it does complicate the things a little bit.
The agency has a lot of bodies.
Well, try and get out of here as quickly as I can so it doesn't make your blood spike. This mission generally takes about 4 minutes. I'm just going to play the safer strat here. You can actually get through this section with only firing one grenade, but you run the risk of taking a ton of damage. So I'm going to play it a little tighter here.
Teresa, I've reached a dead end here.
Now, the only problem with playing it safe is I can't use more aggressive grenade strats in the next level, because you can really cut through some pretty dicey situations with the M79 ammo left over. I'm probably gonna have like 1 or 2 shots left over.
Ramirez. Damn it, Chance. Quit.
Poor Ramirez never had a chance. not good, actually. I'm missing a shot like that. Now I've got no grenade ammo for the next level. It's not a deal breaker.
Gabe, I've overridden the elevators.
What the... Yeah. All right.
Teresa?
Probably a dumb idea, but I'm just gonna carry on. Yes, this was a dumb idea. Yep, shouldn't have done that. Should have gone for the flak jacket.
Teresa?
I'm just gonna go for the flak jacket this time. It was a pawn shop, so it actually kind of made sense in a way.
Gabe, I'm picking up SWAT raid.
Help myself to G18 ammo.
Hang in there, Ross! I'm on my way!
Careful, Gabe. This old fleet.
Alright, so this mission it's like a series of fetch quests, basically.
Teresa, I can't get to the snipers. Found it. That SWAT team home.
We basically got to save the SWAT teams from 2 snipers. One of which is basically a freebie. And the other one is going to take a little bit of doing. Now this is where I would have liked to have my grenade launcher.
Freeze! Sarge, I've got the terrorists. Then back up.
Jeez, I burned through so much ammo. Alright, well. This messes my setup a little bit, but I should be okay. Actually, no, it really shouldn't. Now that I think about it, it should be fine.
Gabe, I'm receiving a distress signal.
Stop!
Throw down your weapon. Place your hands behind your head and lie down.
Gonna wait for the truck to run this poor SWAT officer over. Now we can continue.
I need backup now! Officer down!
Who are you?
Doesn't matter.
A little known fact, if you actually do not take out those snipers right away, you have to deal with them after the fact. And that's kind of it can make the section a little more problematic. Okay.
Teresa, I finished off the last sniper.
Alright, 2 to go in SF2.
Where the...
Drop your...
That death, unfortunately, was costly. There's some other problems as well.
Teresa, following orders.
Alright, so basically you get to reset with your weapons. You just get a 45. The main weapon I'm going to be going for here is an H11 early on.
Oh yeah! Agency training's really coming in handy now.
As it was with some of these other levels, we're going to be kind of doing things out of order. We're just going to go and drain the sewer tunnel right away rather than
keep up, old man.
triggering the cutscene where, we would learn about, oh, we need to do this. Since the game basically says we don't have to.
Gabe, it's working. Hey!
I'm just gonna slide past these guys. The guard patterns here in this level are random. And insofar as where these guys in the tunnels here, when and how they appear. So you kind of have to adjust on the fly as needed. I'm doing well on H11 ammo this time, so I should be alright. Sometimes you're really having to struggle for it. Use the H11. Get those two. And him. So now we gotta shimmy across here, but agency mooks are gonna try and stop me. So we need Teresa to save us. Or
What
not.
would you do without me? We're really scaling back the agency payroll. Gabe, over here. Stevens is on the move. I'll follow him.
You really want to be in decent health going into the final mission, just so you don't, because you will likely take damage trying to do this optimally, and you want to be around like at least half armor
Come here, Gabe.
going into this.
There's too many of them holed up in that land.
So we're gonna, Teresa's gonna lure them out with a gas grenade, and I'm just gonna headshot all four of them.
Split up. I'll take the stairs, you try the ramps. Radio if you find Stevens.
Got it.
I'm gonna use the HK5 on this guy here. And then I'm just gonna... Because the H11 is not a very powerful gun at all. It would take like half the magazine to get rid of that guy if I were just doing body shots. Just gonna roll our way up the stairs. I'm gonna use two M79s to take out these guards. I'm gonna confront Stevens.
You.
And down goes Stevens.
You're too late.
But as we're about to learn, Chance has been a villain all along. And Chance is wearing full body armor. Nothing will hurt him. The only way we can hurt him is by knocking him in. The only way you can kill him is to knock him into the helicopter blades, like that. So that's Syphon Filter 2. All right, so down to the wire here. One to go.
I can't believe she's gone. She'd be alive.
Look at the timer. That was about a 128, I'd say. Better than my PB run. But only by about 45 seconds. Too many silly deaths. The Syphon Filter 3 is the easiest of the trilogy, but it has a couple of drawbacks for speedrunning. Most of it is in the first two levels, which has a very high degree of RNG.
You'll find your loadout in the tub.
Particularly in the second mission.
I'm in position.
G-House should be in...
So,
here we go.
So we get to play sniper and take out all these guys.
Got it.
How they spawn and what they do, that's complete RNG though. There are four basically like sub-commanders, guys in blue we want to take out.
One down.
They're the priority.
2 more to go.
And their spawn points are not random. Everybody else's is though.
One more. Objective completed.
That was kind of sloppy. It was like a 159. I would have preferred like a 150. Wasn't getting a lot of decent, good breaks. So now we have probably the best gun in this game, the Falcon, which is essentially the Desert Eagle, and it's basically a one-hit kill on most enemies. Not many guards are actually wearing black jackets in this game. For some reason. Now, I did say this game is the easiest, but the enemy does have one distinct improvement here, and compared to the first two, and that's close quarters. Close quarters combat. If they get up close to you and are shooting, you're pretty much dead. So you really don't have a prayer. So you got to be very. So if that does happen, you got to be ready. Yes, the spider will be used quite prominently. You need not fear that.
I found her.
You basically got to save the ambassador to China, I think, in this mission. From a Japanese terrorist group. Why? I don't know. It's because they decided that would make for a good mission. I don't know. Targeting, the target button.
If you want to live.
Target button in this game is wonky sometimes. Not a great start.
Hide here. The police will be
done by now. Just take out these 3 guards here. Seriously? We're really doing this? Yeah, we're doing this. Target button is awful in this game sometime. Yeah, it was not great. That was a sloppy first mission. Alright, now the second mission here,
You've been asked to testify.
which basically tries to fill in the blanks of Syphon Filter 1's prologue. That's all well and good, but you know, this mission here has a very high degree of RNG. Because there is one of the objectives is you have to grab some plant samples.
Bad news. This jungle looks like it's littered with automated turrets. Stand back, I'll frag this one.
And the problem is the patterns are quite variable in how much time they take. Well, no, I really hadn't planned on, aiming for the guy 30 meters behind me.
Another turret? And I'm out of... Use this tree for cover.
So yeah, Syphon Filter 3 came out in November 2001. It was actually supposed to come out in September, but 9/11 knocked it back a couple of months.
Well?
Oh, Nemesis, I actually have the X button as the target button, and for my control setup, it's a little different than normal.
It's Ellis. Executed.
I aim with R1, and I crouch with L1. So, okay. Alright, so the turrets have been taken care of. Oh boy, I think this is bad pattern. So, ugh. I have to make absolutely sure, but I'm pretty sure this is bad pattern. There are 4 plants around these huts, and it's a guarantee that one of them will not be on fire. That helps inform the pattern.
Airstrikes on their way in.
So normally you're actually supposed to sabotage the chopper by just cutting the engine, but a grenade will do fine too. Just got to make sure it actually hit the... I aim for the window, because sometimes you throw the grenade, it'll actually go through the chopper for some reason. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. There's a possible 5th pattern here, but... Yep. Yep, this is bad pattern. the difference between it. So normal, if I get God pattern, this mission would take about 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Bad pattern, it's going to take almost 6. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Keep hoping against hope, and you know, look where that got me. See how far afield we're having to go here just to get to that last plan. If I had the God pattern, I'd have been done by now. Now, luckily, not too many guards have the headshot capabilities in this game, which is kind of a relief. There are a few, but they don't make their presence too known. Again, they kind of eased up on the difficulty here. Now, in this final section here, you're supposed to need a mine detector to get through this minefield. Well, there's a much easier way of doing this.
Mission accomplished. Rendezvous.
Yeah, that was like 6 minutes and change, that level.
Leon had discovered that Romer was readying a cargo plane for escape.
This mission is pretty straightforward. Open the cargo hatch, grab the UAS-12, and then knock Romer off throw Romer out of a plane, basically.
Incompetent fools. How could one...
And the guards here all die in one hit, which is nice. Come on. There you go. So again, I'm gonna play it a little safer here with the guard. There are 2 guards. I didn't take him out right away.
Got it. Romer had escaped.
Alright, so now we actually get to play with a new character as we go through this flashback nonsense that they use as the narrative device to bridge this game. It's a mix of present and past missions. This is with Mujari, who's fighting for apartheid in this mission in the 1980s. Fighting against apartheid, I should say, in the 1980s. The purpose of this mission is to sort of show the origins, if you will, of Syphon Filter. Now, this mission has a couple of sequence breaks I'm going to take advantage of.
Hostile force within perimeter.
The first is up ahead here as I enter this tunnel. So I'm gonna arm the, I'm gonna take out this guard, and then I'm gonna arm the gas grenade. And Normally, I'm supposed to run up to those guys and save them, but with the gas grenade, for some reason, no, we'll just, you know, skip that part. You know, twist it around. I'll twist it around with my weapon cycling too.
Wait here.
Normally, you're supposed to take out 6 guards on the sides here. We're just gonna go right to the cutscenes. Well, that was the idea, anyways. What I get for not doing this correctly. Right, let's do that again. This is why I put it at 410, because trilogy runs are so unpredictable. It's basically Gershon's skip, but a lot easier to execute.
Wait here. There is danger ahead.
Hey, wait for
Those guys were too close to me. That's why they were getting shot to pieces before I could do anything. But now I'm gonna reset the checkpoint, because otherwise they're gonna keep dying in an endless loop, and it's like it's just not worth it. So because I've done these sequence breaks, the game is gonna get more aggressive on me. Like,
Joey, I owe you one.
so... Yeah, and that hanging glitch again is kind of a carryover from SF2, just again saving me a few seconds by, you know, putting myself in a good spot. Thanks for the good luck, appreciate it. Have a good night. Alright, so yeah, so that's the end of this mission, basically. I gotta just plant the explosives and they're gonna blow this place up. So this next mission has got a few more sequence breaks. Normally we're supposed to talk to the mine foreman. We're not going to do that here. We're just going to skip him. Now this opening bit here with the M79 guard, I'm just going to take him out as quickly as I can using the targeting button going down the hill. I'm going to pick up that M79 because I'm going to use it at the very end of this mission. But otherwise, this mission is rather sedentary. With Syphon Filter 3, when they made the game, it was actually supposed to be for the PS2, and some of these levels were designed for multiplayer, and you can kind of tell this is one of them. They really had to kind of graft something tangible to this, but it still feels kind of empty in a way. Just gonna ignore these guys.
Smith, I just...
So again, I'm going to do another gas grenade skip here and save myself about 20 seconds of gameplay of sitting around. Why it does this, we're not really sure, but it's a nice way to move things along in this game.
Press W to send the transmission.
Go with God, my brother. There's another one!
Oof. Okay, I'm fine. None of the other guards are gonna hit me, so we're fine. Yeah, I didn't have to do anything. Just gonna use the M79 on the grenade here, on the guards in the elevator here, and we're out of here.
Looks like we've got trouble.
Stay here.
Yeah, there does seem to be a trend, doesn't it? With the, always being the shotgunners. Now this mission with Leon,
Miss Zing, according
where
to
we have to take out 7 snipers, can seem daunting, but luckily there is a consistent route to this. So it's actually pretty straightforward. It also introduces the AU-300, which is a seriously powerful gun because it can shoot through walls. But as it is with so many things in the speed run, this is really the only level. Well, that's not true. It's going to be used in one of the Australian missions as well, but otherwise, it's not going to get used very much. Here's the AU-300. I will actually use it a bit here because I really don't have any other weapons. So yeah, this gun just basically puts this entire rest of this mission on easy mode.
Get out! It's going to blow!
What? How did that happen? What the hell? Well, where the hell is the guard? Oh. I got myself twisted around there. I really hope I didn't screw this up. Oh, for the... You know what? You're done. I'm gonna... Okay, I did get rid of him. Yeah, usually I can control the wackiness, but alright.
Objectives completed. Request right.
At least this resets everything. Ugh.
Hostiles down.
Wow.
Eventually, Gabe.
Alright, so
Get this load on shore and get.
this mission is also kind of a bit of a maze, at least the opening bit is. It's structured, basically I plant 3 explosives in the holds, which is by itself not very hard, but it can be easy to get lost in here. Luckily, it's basically all done counterclockwise. But there's also, like I just did there, that's a cutscene skip. Because otherwise, I'd have to listen to these guys talk, and they're going to do another one in another 30 seconds or so. Yes, the spider makes its debut in this mission, and yes, it is going to get plenty of use. So again, I basically fired in here to get to avoid a cutscene. And that's actually a good thing, is the guards in this level for some reason have abnormally high amounts of health. Like, it takes forever to get rid of these guys with normal weapons. The spider is going to take them out in one shot apiece.
Damn!
The captain's busy.
Alright. Let's pick up the spider here. Ah.
Oh my god!
Logan, I've intercepted a message. Don't rest yet, Logan.
So I'm gonna grab the manifest and take out the captain, basically a 1-2 punch. So yeah, I'm gonna be basically doing 1- and 2-shot bursts whenever possible with the spider, because I want to conserve ammo for the ending, which I'm gonna need it to go into full auto. Because it's a lot of distance. Because the ending is a lot of distance shooting.
Head back to the cargo holds.
Out.
Basically, the rest of this mission is getting back to the cargo hold, so I'm basically going from the top of the ship down to the bottom. It's a lot of twists and turns. Luckily, it's all pretty linear. Basically want to have 60 rounds left by the time I get down into the final section of this mission. So I'm in pretty good shape at 79, although I gotta deal with like 2 more guards. So basically, Maggie here is going to try and help me, but 6 guards are going to try and attack her. Three from the left, 3 from the right. Pretty straightforward.
Going up.
And that's the end of the mission. Now we get to do the Costa Rica mission from the point of view of Leon. And this mission has a couple of sequence breaks as well, including a big one early on. So the UAS-12 is actually going to get the most use in any mission here. It's actually going to be useful. So the sequence break here is I'm going to clip into this window here and go all the way down to where the scientist and computer are.
I was only doing my job.
Got it. I've downloaded the... I found the main lab computer. Hacking it now.
But this does create kind of a sequence break, and the game is going to punish me very hard in about 5 seconds, unless I get really lucky with an insta headshot. No, I actually survived.
¿Qué fue eso?
No. Not taking any chances. Normally I get insta headshotted there.
We have a chopper waiting for you past the eastern...
I had to come back for that scientist.
¿Qué fue eso?
Ooh. Yeah, getting around that insta headshot is not it happens maybe 20% of the time.
Allí!
So yeah, the main thing with this mission is destroy computers and save scientists rather than kill them this time. So I'm gonna do another cutscene skip here by just basically shooting.
Please!
The cells are locked.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Darun. You see it in Mujari's first mission and here. Otherwise, the game generally doesn't go for that.
Arrodíllese. Identifíquese.
So the tear, you can actually shoot those guys, but it's faster to use the tear gas launcher. Just knock them out in 5 shots. That first shot is the crucial one. You need to get to it once. So basically, this entire mission is like a double loop. And there's really nothing to it. It's a pretty straightforward mission. A couple minor things to watch out for, but otherwise you can play this pretty quickly. Like that guard there is can be a troll, but even if he killed me, it'd be like a 6 to 8 second time loss.
the artifact. It is of great
So now I gotta save a bunch of scientists by blowing up their cells and removing the last few computers from the equation.
I was only doing...
We have a chopper waiting for you past the Eastern Temple.
Allí!
Please! We have a chopper waiting for you past the Eastern Temple.
Yes, those pleases are about as grating as they seem. Alright, last computer. I'm gonna save Elsa, 'cause she's not an enemy yet.
Gabe, Romer is heading towards...
Although for you Syphon Filter series fans, her entire character arc is pretty bizarre, let's just say.
Please don't...
We have a chopper waiting for you past the Eastern Temple.
One more scientist and we're done. And then we're gonna head back to the present with Gabe.
Eastern Temple. That was our first exposure.
Are we too late?
Possibly. The AI...
Yeah, that early guard is really important. It's really important to get rid of him right away. You don't want to be taking a lot of damage here early.
There's a truck ahead, but this path is a choke point for...
So one interesting localization note: in the NTSC version, these enemies that we're dealing with here in Ireland, in the NTSC, it's the IRA. In the PAL version, it's a group called the ARM.
I'm almost out of ammo.
So, it's kind of an interesting choice.
I'm clear. We're locked in. Find a bloody way out.
Gotta be careful in this section here, because the guards are throwing grenades, and if a grenade is being thrown before the cutscene initiates, you will die. So, watch out. So, yeah, the whole point of this mission, by and large, is to blow up 4 trucks carrying the Syphon Filter virus. Although the find the truck part of this mission is now going to be...
You go on, son. I'll neutralize the threads.
About to be delayed for this little fetch quest involving this guy Russell,
Logan,
who...
This is my best locksmith, Jim Russell.
Who is, was a locksmith, but somehow made it through MI6 training without being able to shoot.
Give me some good cover while I pick this off.
This section's pretty easy. You know, just crouch and shoot, you'll be fine. Worst game in the Syphon Filter series, it's Omega Strain.
The office upstairs. Let's go.
Largely because it was undercut by, you know, executive meddling, trying to turn it into something it wasn't.
A classic 50s Walton. No problem.
Fortunately, it's more than unfortunate. Omega Strain probably killed the franchise. As it is with other spots, I'm going to climb on this ledge, on the edge of these crates here, so I don't have to deal with,
Safe contents. You hold these guys.
you know, so I don't have to deal with a couple of guards here. Save myself some trouble. So now we're gonna get this. We're gonna pick up the spider again, and it's gonna be very useful. Not so much in this mission, although you could use it here, but I'm gonna use it exclusively in the next mission. But I have enough HK5 and PK102 ammo. To get around, so the PSP games are good, although they don't really feel like Syphon Filter games, which leaves me with some pause. They're good games on their own, but as Syphon Filter games, they don't really feel like it sometimes. So I'm gonna pick up this flak jacket before the mission ends.
Got it.
Alright, so now we get to do another escort mission here, this time for Nigel Cummings.
Nigel Cummings is pinned.
Hello, mate. Maggie told me you...
The main thing with Nigel is you cannot get too far in front of him, otherwise he'll die.
We'll never make it through unless we stick together.
So you just gotta be kind of pragmatic about it.
Like shooting fish in a barrel, eh, Logan?
Alright, so that's pretty much it. Now we're gonna find out that Nigel is actually working for the ARMs, so he's been a double agent the whole time, so we're just gonna kill him. Alright, down to the back 9 for this run. And it leads off with the hardest mission in the entire, in Syphon Filter 3.
Recon indicates heavy minefields.
Let's move on out.
Because this is basically a giant escort mission, and unfortunately, all of the Afghan soldiers we deal with have super amounts of health.
Logan, there's more to...
Yeah, this mission is definitely challenging. Certainly in a way the rest of the game is not.
Road's clear.
These guys will cut you to pieces. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Though I think the Moscow missions for Leon are considerably more difficult than what came before it with Gabe in the museum. They were long, yes, but hard. Your mileage may vary.
We need to blast this fence. I got the north side, you get the south.
Got to be careful with this fence. You do not want to be too close, because yes, you can get blown up. There's a flak jacket in there if you need it, but you really if you play it right, you shouldn't. I'm gonna just basically camp here and wait. This Ellis is about to be hit by a sniper.
Sniper has me pinned down.
Classic box trap.
Nice, they actually give you the location. Makes the headshot so much easier. So this is not unlike the park mission where you gotta protect Ellis, you know, while he defuses this mine.
Give me a few minutes and watch my back.
There's gonna be two guards up here in this tent. I'm just gonna help myself to some PK-102 ammo. It'll come in handy later. So we got two snipers here at the end of this tunnel, at the end of this canyon. You can get them pretty easily with
Damn it! Heavy sniper fire from the end of the valley. We're being flanked.
Now this is the most irritating part of the game. Hugging the truck and using it as like basically a shield is about the only way you're gonna get out of this in one piece. But there's always a decent chance that, you know, Ellis is gonna screw you and get himself killed, so... because he is the most useless character in the series, perhaps. It absolutely is very difficult. It's probably the hardest thing to do in the game consistently. And even if you do it right every time, the game will have its way with you. This final section, just take out 9 guards. They usually come in 3 waves. Yeah, I think when I did it on hard mode for that special request stream to run, I think it took me only 3 tries though. I think I got a decent pattern. Now the tank mission is pretty straightforward, but you got to be very quick. That's the main thing. Because you are actually dealing with an unlimited supply of bottomless pit of guards. And that can make things very problematic in the second half of this mission.
Logan, Zing here.
So basically the whole point is grab some explosives, plant an explosive, and blow up the tank when it appears. Easy enough on paper, but the tank can be really dangerous. Gotta be quick. And these guards are not gonna make it easy. If you miss your window... Oh, like that. See, I just screwed it up. I have to go for a backup here. And oh yeah, this tank has one hell of a... these explosives have one hell of a radius. So yeah, that's not the way that was supposed to go. I miscycled, so, but luckily, worked out.
Powers, I just made...
So now we're back to Leon, who's in the Australian outback, trying to stop the consortium, the people behind the agency, from continuing their Syphon Filter experiments. This mission has some RNG to it too, because you're supposed to get 3 items to make the Syphon Filter vaccine, but their locations are random. One is usually pretty consistent, the other 2, yeah. Poke and hope. The AU-300 is going to get a little bit of use here, and then later on as well.
Leon Zing, who were you expecting?
This mission isn't too difficult, by and large. Just gotta be... Just don't want to have to do this whole, you know, gathering thing, you know, twice. Oh boy. up some flak jackets on the way. Alright, that's fine. So I'm just gonna take out all these guards in one fell swoop with
We're
that.
able to get everything? It's all right. We must move.
Save us one hell of a gunfight.
The helicopter is this way.
These guards are actually armed with K3G4s, and they will cut me to pieces if they actually can get their sights on me. But luckily, they're not that accurate. So now we have really like the only like long form stealth portion of the game.
Here, take this. What's this?
Where I have to take out the consortium commander Silver's before we can order the execution of the test subjects. So I have to take him out without setting off the alarm, which isn't that hard. Not much of it, but yes, there is stealth in SF3.
Thank you. Thank you.
Teresa's second mission has about 30 seconds of it as well. Now saving these test subjects can be really frustrating. Luckily, there's no RNG to their locations.
Thank you.
They will always be in the same locations. It's just simply a question of routing. And you really want to use the K3G4 while running around because all the guards are armed with it, and K3G4 cuts through flak jackets. And all these guards are wearing flak jackets, so...
She's helping the test subjects! Get her!
Thank you.
It's just one to go.
Thank you.
So because I was actually able to get there get to the crate that quickly, I actually skipped a conversation with Maggie. So we steal this truck and we're gonna just take out like 6 soldiers. Luckily not armed with K3G4s. There's M16s this time. Oh, it's 5, never mind.
Maggie.
Alright, so now we get to play as Teresa for 3 missions.
Now, can you tell me?
She during an infiltration of a survivalist compound.
I repeat, agents under fire. Be careful.
This opening section can be a real pain, though. You gotta take out these 2 snipers, and I'm already dead, aren't I? Nope.
Nice work!
What increases the actual hit boxes?
All teams, this is Sack Guy.
Okay, no, wrong chat, alright. Moving right along then.
Get out of here now.
You never know, right?
Hey, lady, these guys aren't FBI. You gotta help us. This...
Do you know where the power lines cross through this forest?
So basically, like a satellite has crashed here near the survivalist compound. They took the data.
This is Lapon.
And
Beacons are plenty.
the government wants that data back, and Teresa, working with the ATF, finds herself embroiled in a conspiracy because the FBI is actually the NSA, trying to steal and cover the whole thing up.
You have one more chance to tell us where you've taken.
But she gets help from Gabe Logan, who's working sort of undercover. So actually getting that guy to run is actually a good thing, because he's just going to run, he's not actually going to shoot at me. Otherwise I'd have to follow him or use a crossbow on him. I want to save crossbow ammo. As much as possible.
Kill her! She's seen too much!
So I'm definitely using one here.
Shoot her!
And this guy up ahead. But otherwise I don't have to use the crossbow for the rest of this. Oh, and you cannot headshot with the crossbow. That will count as a kill, and you're not supposed to kill the survivalist people once you find out that they're being
Take her down.
framed. They're being framed and targeted for assassination by the NSA in this mission. It's pretty easy though to just like slip past a lot of these guys.
There she is.
Because again, they're not really invested in you. They're interested in everything else.
So Logan murdered 2 FBI.
This next mission, again, a lot of sequence breaking. We're going to be skipping cutscenes like crazy. If as much as we can, at any rate.
Where did Oakton hide the satellite data?
What satellite? Just leave us alone.
Wrong answer.
So those two guys we could save them, but there's no point because it isn't really part of the levels map, and it doesn't really have an effect on anything. So we're just gonna leave them to be whatever.
Where's that data?
Oakton has it.
Those two those two agents, if you don't get rid of them right away, they will headshot you, very likely.
Have you located the satellite data?
Now this section you actually have to be stealthy, because you got to plant a transmitter on Silvers.
Agent Steinkraus, have you found the data yet?
Not yet, sir. I'm interrogating one of Oakton's captains now. I'll report back. Out.
The nice thing is, once you've done this, so long as you don't touch Silvers, you can move on to where you're supposed to go. No problem.
This is Agent Quinn, sir. We have a vision. Levon, come in.
So that's a nice little bit of trickery there.
Teresa, is that you?
Kelly.
Yeah, hurry up and untie me.
Now again with Kelly here, we're gonna try and take out these guys. I'm gonna go right down into this well here. And there we go. Otherwise I would have had to deal with a cutscene. And it would slow me down for about 10 seconds. Pretty easy to execute.
Jeff, can we get out through?
So again, these guys are kind of just standing in the way, so we're just gonna crossbow them and move on. So I'm gonna hold on to my M16 ammo, because it's gonna be more useful in the next mission. Well, they get cut to pieces in the process, no guarantee of that. So I'm going to pick up an M79 up ahead here, and I'm going to try and get around these guys who are going to try to launch an ambush and get killed.
I'm going out. Cover me in 3, 2.
And hopefully not trigger the cutscene.
Get back!
Okay, so basically, like, if those guys had didn't really have to do that. I was just playing it safe with those guys. Basically, I would have had to, you know, talk to them. And it's like, don't have time for that. All right, so that's it for this mission. 3 to go, down to the wire. So this mission again can be kind of irritating because all the guards have absurd levels of health.
Hurry! My mom's waiting in the boat.
But there are some sequence breaks we're going to take advantage of, starting with this one where we're just going to let Dusty plant this explosive and move on ahead.
Need a second to plant this baby.
We're going to deal with 3 guards up ahead here and use the M79 on them. Got to be careful with this first shot. You don't want to get too close. Because you can very easily blow yourself up by mistake. That was fortunate positioning.
Stay here. It's dangerous, but I know.
Oops.
Use these. I can find my way around without them.
I'm gonna try and get ahead of Dusty here because I don't want to be following him. That really that can really mess things up in this next section here. So I have to deal with 2 guards on a twisting platform. And these guys are pretty accurate, and they really deal a lot of damage, so it's best to keep your distance when you can.
This decryptor is closing in on the path. Target on the stairs.
Use my last M79. Actually, no, I'm gonna hold on to 1. I'm gonna hold on to it for a section a little later on. So again, we're supposed to meet Dusty's mom, Debbie, and then go get the medicine. We're just gonna go get the medicine. we're just gonna be psychic and just assume she needed it all along, because like she's like majorly pregnant. So we use the M79 on this guy here.
Where did you get that gun?
So as it was with Leon in the first Syphon Filter, we're going to shoot Debbie here to make her go faster. This saves about over a minute.
You going to let a pregnant woman go at it alone? I don't know if I can make it.
Like I said, these guys are just insane with the health. There's something like that, yeah.
Down this way, Mom.
Okay, that should be all the guards. Sometimes a guard will randomly appear from behind, but that shouldn't be the case here. I don't take it for granted, though. I usually do make sure. Alright, free and clear. This is over. This mission's over. That just leaves 2 to go.
I'm gonna blast this to slow them down for good.
Doesn't really slow them down, though, because they're actually going to come in through the windows now. But you don't, and you could deal with them, but you don't have to. They're not going to do anything.
Logan, do you read me? Got it.
Okay, so yeah, down to the wire here. Basically, the Secretary of State who's been interrogating all the characters throughout this game turns out to be the head of the consortium. And you know, Gabe now has to stop Mara after Mara assassinates Haddon.
Coming out next year.
Dude, come on, get up.
Hey, did you hear about that new spy game coming out next year?
So there's really 3 components to this mission. Open the gates, save the bomb experts, and then get the disarm code from Haddon's office. And we're gonna help ourselves with the K3G4 while we're at it. There's 5 guards in the rotunda here, all of them with flak jackets. And their appearances are, except for the guy on the balcony, their appearances are random.
Thanks for the rescue.
Right. How many bombs?
So the K3G4 is pretty useful in this mission. There's a decent amount of these guards are wearing flak jackets.
random.
So where the code is in one of 4 locations, and it's pretty it's random. You want it to be by the desk.
I got the can.
But you know, but that's pure RNG.
Logan, shoot to kill.
So now we're gonna go get on this subway train, which
You will never stop.
is longer than it should plausibly be, but never mind that. You can actually try to get across before that second train passes, but it's very tight. You got a decent chance of getting killed. Alright, final mission of the trilogy. Thanks to all who have stayed with it this long and, you know, haven't
Mujari, I followed Mara.
felt their brains melt. So I would not blame you if they did. This mission basically is basically 2 weapons throughout, the G18 and the H11. G18 is for pretty much everybody except the people being held as hostages. Oh, for
Mujari, I followed.
That was crap. I shot him like 5 times. Hitboxes in this game, I tell you. Usually I screw up with the hostages, not 5 train cars into this. That's better. Yeah, so did I. I didn't think I was actually gonna get blown up by it, though. Alright, so basically I'm just gonna hang back and take out the hostages from a distance.
Please let me go. I don't want to die.
Thank you so much.
You keep your distance, it's usually pretty consistent.
Don't let him get to Aramon.
Yeah, this is just underway. This game is nothing but hitboxes, what can I say?
Thank you. I owe you my life.
Alright, last hostage. Nice. We got those cleanly, at least.
You almost got me killed.
Alright, just a few more cars, and then we're gonna find out that Mara's terrorists are trying to separate the train cars so Mara can get away. There's an AU-300 here, but we're gonna skip that. We don't need it. Basically, if I get far enough away, I can actually hit Mara from a distance and not need the AU-300.
Got it.
Like that. Alright, time is coming up. Now.
Finish it.
It's already over, Mara. Okay, got it. Thanks.
Well.
Gone. Apparently security didn't see anything. Cameras have been wiped.
Figures. I guess your first task as agency chief will be tracking her down once and for all.
No. My first job is rebuilding from the ground up. With people I
So
trust.
that's the Syphon Filter Trilogy, more or less.
To train.
How about you, Teresa? Looking for a job?
No thanks. I'm heading back to the desert for some R&R. Besides, the Syphon Filter operation is finally dead. You don't need me.
Interpol has tracked down the last of the Project Colvin sites.
So, but yeah, so,
or destroyed.
not quite what I was hoping for early on, but some good spots here and there, for sure.
By looking for the truth.
And overall, a solid performance. My PB is 350 on the nose, so, you know, not too bad. Syphon Filter 2 went pretty well, and that's always a nice thing. So, but yeah, thanks all who watched and joined in on the chat. Thanks, special thanks to RGL, once again giving me the platform here and letting me close out this great event for its 5th campaign. It's been quite a ride, and I'm glad I got to showcase this entire trilogy for the PS1. So thanks all to them, to the staff, the admins, and everybody who put this event on, and all the other runners throughout this 9-day event. And good God, so many games, so many memories, and everyone here, you know, you guys are the ones in any and every way. You're the ones who helped put this together as well, and special thanks to you guys as well. So appreciate it. So, hope to see you all next year for another Retrothon. It should be great. Thanks all.